Good morning, good morning. Today should be a pretty fun day. Hopefully, we'll see if there's going to be some decent clean setups, but just be careful out there because as much as we are gapped up 1.8% right now, like anything can happen. Conditions can change like on a dime, and VIX is still elevated. Volatility is still elevated. Um, yeah, we don't really have news today, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Just gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can maybe take a trade in the morning, but I'm still not sure where. Like, I would love to see a pullback first, if anything, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. One sec. I just gotta set up the options account really quick. Sorry about that. Just had to set up something. Alright, so going back to what I was saying. Um, yeah, pretty decent recovery overnight. S&P is only up 0.7, but it's kind of been half of the Nasdaq's move for a while now. That's just how it is. Nasdaq always moves bigger. Let me look at the Dow really quick. It's up 0.5. The Nasdaq Composite's up 1%. VIX is down 11.4%. It's at 19. But that's what I'm saying. VIX is still elevated. Literally anything can happen. My calls already doubled, and I bought a super far out the money, 693 put, and those still doubled. So it's just funny. Like the moves are just too crazy. Just be careful out there. Keep the size very low, like very very low. You never know what can happen in this market. You know, at one point it can be like full port longs, and then it just flips on a dime, and you're down 300 points, just like that in 20-30 minutes. Like anything can happen. But yeah, I kid you not. Like my calls just doubled in I don't know 2 minutes since I bought it, 3 minutes. So the funniest thing ever. Like it's just massive moves. Um, we'll see if this continues to the downside, but I just had my hedges just in case, and I'm gonna see if I can take a futures trade eventually or scalp something. I just want to be careful because I don't want to be too biased. Like I still think we can retest, the low at some point. I mean, ideally, but if it doesn't, I have to respect it. So, but yeah, I'm gonna keep holding that put anyways, just for the sake of like being in a short, because I don't want to be too stubborn with the futures to go short, but it does look good still. You do have major resistance at what is this volume? Where is it? Around 600, and then obviously point of controls at 800, 29,800 from Friday. It's the most traded volume spot on Friday, so there's that too. Um, yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, time will tell. We just gotta be patient. The market will come to you in some way, right? The moves might not be as easy to distinguish, but you never know. And oil's back down to break even, which is funny too. Back to 90 a barrel. It was up like 4% at one point, and then it came back down. Nvidia's up 1.7. It still has yet to recover its move. I'm gonna put a target for Nvidia. I'm gonna put it like at 214, just in case it does start going up, and then that might give me a good Here, let me put this. Be like a good idea of like strong names in the market today. Of course, if it does today, but we'll see. But besides that, dollar came down too, which was again most of these plays are just opposite plays from Friday. I do want to take a long, but like I feel like I gotta be careful in case it's still too early. We should let the range play out, see what's what. Ideally, if we can get a pretty strong move to view up. View up is about 29,255. Like 250. If you get a strong move there, or ideally below actually, near 29K, I can try to look for calls too that are at least closer strikes and cheaper. And just in case if the market were to come back to break even and then just run back up. But again, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So whatever you do, guys, just be patient. Be patient. Keep it small. Like small. I cannot. I don't think I can scalp 5 micros today. There's just no way. Even one seems like it could be big, which is hilarious. At least for this account, this 50K combine that I have right now with Top Step, and it's the daily loss limit one, so you only have $1,000 worth of risk that you can take. So that's not really a lot. I'll
Order filled.
take a quick one, just because I kind of like that close. I could be wrong on this, so let me put the
Order
whatever.
filled.
Take it. I think it fills there, but it is what it is. I like the 10-minute close there. Actually, I think it does come to 400 again. But yeah, just remember the moves are like I'm telling you, you can go back to the low so quickly. And then the bias can change. Like right now, I think a lot of people are still kind of bullish, but the bias can change so fast, and then it changes again within the same day. So again, we'll see what happens. You know, at the end of the day, the movement is there. So whether it goes up or down, it's gonna be big moves. Just respect it. That's all it is. Be patient. Respect it. Respect the bias. Respect the momentum. Don't have too. Don't be like too biased on one direction, because again, anything can happen, and you just want to be patient. That's it. But yeah, let's be patient. You know, so far that move is not playing out, but again, it's so early in the candle. It's a 50-point move right now too. Again, as much as I want to just buy and hold something, I gotta be patient. I gotta be patient just in case. I don't want to get screwed over by certain plays. Um, I just want to make sure the bias is correct. Before, like I said, the Nasdaq basically kind of recovered almost half the move. So overnight, of course, and it always does that. That's what kind of pisses me off as of late, just because you actually get very big moves overnight, and usually it's like a recovery. Usually, especially if we dip the previous day, it almost always is like doing something like this. But yeah, look at this move. Wow. So it never retested 400. Good thing I got out, I guess. It looked good, and then yeah, then you get this. So you gotta respect that. That's all I gotta say. If it does come back down again, though, I'm gonna take the short again. We'll sweep 400. Um, yeah, but it is gonna be hard. Like it's gonna be hard, I think, for me to try to buy a hold or trade, just because now you have to play with like super big stops, and even with $1,000, that's 500 points with 1 micro. So if I am holding 1 micro, like that's how much room I have, which is not really enough even for this type of. I mean, I guess it's enough if you're like trying to play at like a major supportive resistance level, which again right now 600 is the next decent resistance, and then well I guess technically you could say 620 620 to like 700. That whole zone is the next major resistance level. And then from there, it'll be like 30K. But yeah, we just gotta be patient. That's all it is. We just gotta be patient. Let the market come to you. Let the moves come to you. And keep it small, especially if you're gonna play options too. Be smart. Be smart, be patient, be disciplined every day. And yeah, let's see what happens. In terms of the stuff with Iran and Israel and oil, it's not like, again, the market has kind of been brushing it off as of late. Like, yes, you can say, oh, that contributed a little bit to this recovery overnight, but not really. It's, again, it was mostly tech that was just getting railed on Friday. So, and it wasn't because of Iran. That was just because of South Korea, Kospi's index getting sold off, and then I think it just had a little bit of a cascade effect across global markets. And yeah, and then some people are obviously look for an excuse to sell. Just temporary profit taking, which led to that. And again, we could come right back up today. It's just the way it is. So like the moves are so big that legit anything can happen. So, but I'm gonna wait a little bit, try to see what this first 30 minutes to an hour does, and then maybe we'll have a better, clear picture of where we go. Yeah, let's see what happens. Just gotta be patient. Apple had a big pop right there, 2 in the morning. I mean, most of the tech names are up. Eh, somewhat. It is up to 1.8. And Microsoft's down, but not that much. 1.9. VIX is down 13 right now. TLT is back up. It is kind of fading a little bit. And then dollar is back down, but it's trying to come back to the upside again, so it's trying to bounce. Yeah, we just gotta be patient. Give it a little bit more time to digest, see what's what, see what people want to do. Does the short still stick? I still feel like we could do it just because the daily looks like we could take out that low again, but again, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Just be patient. It could be like today we close green, and tomorrow you make that full rotation back down, you break the low. Like it could be anything like that. Like that's why I don't want to be too stubborn on the shorts, but I know the market can easily come back just as fast. So I've seen it before. I've seen it during COVID. All these moves are, again, it's crazy. The volatility is crazy. Right here, I might take a short though, just because this rejection is looking pretty good. So now, this is kind of what I wanted to play 400. So if we do get this, I can play 400. But again, I could still also get screwed. So if it doesn't close the way I want it, yeah, like right here, it's already trying to bounce. we do need 23, roughly 2300 to pass combine. Again, it's definitely possible that I take a decent loss today too, so I had to watch out for that. I don't want to be again, I don't want to be too stubborn, especially it's a Monday too, so you have CPI on Wednesday and SpaceX IPO on Friday, which can have an impact. You never know. Um, this trade doesn't look good anymore, so I'm not gonna take it. It was looking good for like 20 seconds and then it just stops. So. But yeah, so you do have some developments that can happen midweek to late week, so we don't want to be too early on certain moves. But again, if my ideal situation is like we keep going lower for a bit, especially today if we can actually retest that low in some way, if we can come really close, like 100 points, 150, 200 points, or actually break it and continue to flush, that's like the best move. Especially if it does it early. Like if it were to do it within the first 2 hours, then I could look for like the reversal, or at least try to go calls midday, and we can come back to here, which is my goal. But the thing is, only if the market does that. If we actually come back to the low, uh, which again, it could still do it because I mean, what Friday was like a 1600 point move, 1300 points I think intraday, but the whole NQ candle printed 1600. So legit anything can happen. That move can happen just as fast. So and you can see it start to accelerate if we get back down there, but again, it just all depends. Otherwise, we might just keep holding here, and maybe I should be playing it at 500 long, put a stop at like 300, and just see where it goes. It's a little bit too early, so I wanted to kind of lay out the structure first, and then I can start to take it. But yeah, it's too early. I think way too early. Gotta let it move. And again, I'm still looking for those puts to pay, but if it doesn't, it's fine. I'm in it just in case. Just in case. I put in like 30 bucks, so 3 contracts just for the sake of just being in it and hedging. Like if I can't play with the futures, at least I have the options to do it because they're just way cheaper. But you're right, the strike is so far out that like I still need a big move for it to hit. The thing is, what's nice about what the volatility that we're getting is that first of all we can kind of easily get there. And not just that, like even if we retest back to the to let's say 705 on Qs, which is basically 29,000 ish on NQ. If we get down there, my calls will probably still 10x. Or sorry, not calls, puts. It still would probably 10x, which is crazy. That's how crazy the volatility is. So VIX will go up, the premiums get juiced again, and then yeah, it's just we'll see. Hey, we'll see what happens. For now, patience. list this opening range too. We'll see what's what. Keep that as like a benchmark for today. Nasdaq has 53 red, 47 in the green. Dow is like 50-50. Yeah, more red names than green on I think S&P too. So, but again, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Gotta be patient. Let the market print out the structure, lay it out for us, and then from there we can take trades accordingly. But it's only 30 minutes in. Markets look, we're still trying to figure out where to go, right? Like we could have done a way bigger move lower, we could have done a way bigger move higher. Instead, we're kind of chopping still back and forth until it ends up making a move. So, could we also just do this all day? Yeah, yeah, it's possible. Um, just let it happen. We'll come back tomorrow and then play the directional move if there is one. But time will tell. So be patient, be on the lookout, know what your risk is, know what your risk tolerance is, and manage accordingly. So it puts right break even right now. But I know it can easily accelerate like so fast, so fast. I'm just chilling, just letting the market do its thing. Again, I'm playing the puts with or playing the options with real money, so I'm playing that ride. Combine, I'm not in anything, and that's fine. I don't really need to rush into anything because at the end of the day, like the future is like if you just catch one good move, you're good. So and plus, obviously, I'm not gonna pass it today, so I shouldn't really rush too much. I do want to get above 1400, 1500. 1450 like would be a good spot just because I can then pass it in one day, whether it'll be tomorrow, whether it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, whatever it may be. But and then it's time to get to work and actually trade an express funded account and make money from that, real money from that. But for now, let's be patient and let's let the portfolio just build. But yeah, look at this move, 200-point candle right there. It's still going. Options are back to double right now. They might go to triple very soon, which is why I'm like, okay, if it does, I might sell it there and just wait. But at the same time, I do want to keep holding it. We'll see. We'll see. If it goes to like 5x, I might just take it. And you can't really complain about that, especially when the contract is so far away. But yeah, it's such a big move, man. Like if we could see two more of these candles, oh my goodness, it'd be perfect. If this closes good to the downside, I'm gonna take a short, just a quick one. I know it's 9 o'clock, so technically, sometimes on this candle, you could just get you can get some news that isn't listed on like any data points there, or this data from trading economics that comes out. So it's possible, but I do like this short right now. I'm gonna take this.
Order
Just a quick
filled.
one. still lose on this, so didn't break.
Order
Yeah,
filled.
whatever. It broke now. I know I'm only playing for scraps right now, but hey, here's what it is. It's hard to hold. I just want to play a quick scalp. I could try to hold it, but nah, I'm gonna be patient. I'm just gonna let it. I think to short it, I need more structure to do it, to actually like take a trade to hold it, to swing it. I'm not good at swinging, like I said, which is why you see me going for like $10 right there, which is whatever. But um, yes, I want 50. It's just sometimes the market doesn't give you that extra 10 points or 15 points or whatever, and it's just best to just take a quick one, whatever you can get, and just get out, especially on that move. But you never know. You never know. Anything can happen. But I'm still looking for deals on the options too. And ideally, like I said, my ideal move is I want this to retest the low in some way, especially if I could do it early, because then I actually look for closer strikes on calls and try to play the reversal today. But that's if it does it. Otherwise, it might just be a complete short today, or we just keep running. Which I still have my call right now, but it's just far out. It's at 32, so I might not actually get hit. But you never know. Anything can happen. But yeah, let's just wait. Like I said, time will tell what the market's gonna do. You don't need to force too much. And at the same time, again, the moves are so big that like even if you catch it late, you can still make a ton of money. So there's no point to like front run anything. Just let the market print. Let the market develop that structure and make it clear where it wants to go. And then from there, you just manage your risk accordingly, and then you'll be good. But there's really no reason to force right now, especially during these conditions. Like you'll get paid regardless. Like you can really go short and long, especially even on like options, and just make a ton of money. But again, yeah, not a recommendation anyways. This is just for educational and entertainment purposes only. I am not a financial advisor.
Order filled. Order filled.
I wanted to short it with my stop like right above this, but I think it just probably sweeps through it with a big move possibly, and it could still reject it after, but it's annoying. The market just always loves to go up, especially as of late. So it's very hard to like stay in the short, to be honest. Like I want to keep it low risk, but I'm telling you, like this can easily go up another 100 points, and then it could still reject from there. So I don't know. I don't know how to like manage it better. I feel like I shouldn't even take the shorts anymore. It's just not worth it. Like it might end up paying out, but like I still think right now it could still happen where we go back to 300 in some way, but and then from there try to long it. It's just I don't know. I don't trust it. Shorts are just not. I don't know. As of late, I'm telling you, like the last 2 3 months, the shorts have always been getting railed. Market like pretends like it's gonna reject the level and then it just comes right back up and we break. It just always reverts to longs, always. And it's frustrating. I don't know. I should just buy every dip, I guess. That's probably the play. I don't know. Every single dip, maybe. Whatever. I need more structure. I tried it there, it didn't work. Let's just wait and see what happens.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm shorting this, I guess. I mean, it looks good, but like it looks like it could still work. I think I'm just too early. As per usual. I'm like always early, man. Whatever, I'm gonna just take it as this
Order
stupid.
filled.
It's every time you get one rejection, doesn't matter. The market comes right back up. It's so stupid. It's just the condition that we're in. The market doesn't like. There's no respecting at all. Like ever. It just comes right back up, and then buyers try again, and then once they break, you get a ton of traction, and then it just keeps squeezing. So is what it is. It's just frustrating because I've seen this so much for like the past 2 months. Every single day. Look at this traction, and then it just keeps going. So it's just frustrating because you don't get like the structure build out. You don't get like a base, and then you get a break. It's just once it breaks, it just goes, you know. But at the same time, there's always a risk too. So you don't know if it's like fully gonna break this time around, or it's gonna go like halfway and then come back down or something. So it's frustrating. I guess I should just long it. I think that's the play. It's just long it. Just long every single time. Play for a big stop and see what happens. But it is what it is. It's actually frustrating though. Because I'm telling you, the amount of times I've seen this, it's just that's what's annoying me. Is that like I know the market can do that, but like I've seen it so many times where I'm like, okay, maybe the market will do something different this time, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't. It is what it is, though. It's so annoying. Could be news too, but I don't know. I don't think it is. Doesn't look like a news candle. VIX is dropping again. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna give it more structure, I guess. I'm not gonna try to rush into this next one. There's no point. I'm just gonna keep losing if it does, especially if I keep shorting. I feel like I should just long it and just hold and forget it. Set it, forget it.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I screwed myself over. Watch. It's gonna do a big pullback, isn't it?
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
get out. I'm just gonna get out. That's no point. I don't know. I think I'm gonna give it time. I might lose on that if I just hold it. You're right above the opening range, and you can easily flush 100 points and then another 100 points on top of that. And then you get the real support that drives you back up to 700, and then from there we'll get 800, 900 taken. Or it just keeps going right now, but whatever. I'm just conflicted right now. I'm also just annoyed that the market keeps going up, and there's no like pullback, nothing. It just goes. Yeah, I don't know how else you're supposed to play it. It's just frustrating. Is what it is though. Oh, guess I got filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
See what I'm saying? Zero pullback. Zero. Like, the only reason I got out of that is because I was thinking, okay, maybe it might pull back here, like 30, 40, 50 points, maybe even more. Just wait for the reload and then go. No, we just keep going. It's like once you miss it, you missed it. Like, as much as I could just buy it and risk 400 points, it's just like I feel like the market can easily stop me out. So even down there, and that's what's so frustrating about this market right now. I don't know. I guess I should have just bought it at the low in the morning. I had a feeling too. I was like, well, maybe I should try it there and just risk like 200 points. But yeah, now I'm just conflicted. And if this market keeps going, which most likely it probably will, is what it is. It's so frustrating, man. It's actually so frustrating. I might have to take it and just hold. But the higher it goes, the more riskier it's gonna be, in my opinion, just because the big pullback can happen. But does it happen or does it not? That's the real question. It's so frustrating though. So frustrating. Like the amount of times that like it just gets bought up like this, and you once you miss it, you missed it. Like there's no structural build to it. It just goes vertical, and it's like, how do you play it? How do you participate without risking a ton of money? Right? Even if you're in with one micro, again, this market could still pull back 300 points in like 20 minutes, and then it comes right back up. So that's the frustrating part. Like I want to stay long, I want to go long and stay long, but the thing is, like I know that can happen, especially here, and it could still be bullish. So what do you do? What do you do? I'm gonna wait for this 10-minute close and see what happens. We got a minute and 10 seconds.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't know, I'm just losing on every trade now. So annoying. It's so frustrating, I don't know what to do. I want to hold it, but again, it's just you're always prone to some sort of pullback or risk. I don't know. Is it just a mistake to just get out like that? I think it is. Yeah, of course. And then when I'm out, the market just goes. So I'm just gonna take it. I'm tired of this. I'm wasting my
Order
time.
filled.
I wouldn't doubt it if now we get this big pullback. So just saying, it might happen. This is how it always is. I chase the longs. I take too long. I keep second guessing, not believing the run up, and then it just pulls back right when I get in, and I actually try to hold.
Order filled.
Can't make this up though. Can't make this up. If it hits another high, it's hilarious. Every time I get out, it goes. Every time. I don't know. I'm annoyed. Today's just not a good day for me, to be honest. I mean, I'm not down that much, but like, it's just frustrating. Trying to wait to see where we go, and then we do this, and there's zero pullback, zero room for error. And once you miss it, you missed it. Just it's annoying. Like, sure, yeah, I have the calls, but well, those aren't even up yet, so you're too far out. Actually, it is up $1. This is so frustrating. I'll be right back. Right now, just waiting. Got my Celsius and we chilling. But just waiting. I had to go for a walk for a little bit just to get my mind off of it because a little bit too annoyed, too frustrated. So now we reset a little bit and we wait. We wait to see if market holds this or not. Kind of did miss a potential long opportunity there since it retested back to the opening range high, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's a level for sure. So like if we do retest this, 560, basically 570 again, and that gives, we might actually fall back through. Or it goes like halfway or something and then bounces. But that's like a potential level to look for, potential level to put your stops near, or at least maybe a little bit lower. But I guess I could still long it from here and put a 100-point stop for now, but I don't know. I'm still debating whether or not I want to hold along or not. I feel like I should, but we'll see. But so far, most of the names are doing okay. S&P's up 0.87. That was up 0.2. That was actually coming back down a little bit, but bonds are coming back down too. Dollar's going back up a little bit. Those are like the negative signs, but even then, market's still holding, so it's tricky. It's just I don't want to get screwed because I know the market can still come back down again, but I don't know. I think I missed a long though, which sucks. Is what it is though. Just gotta be patient. I don't want to give too much money back, but I do feel like I should just take the long. Like, and now that we know that that opening range is, well, it's support for now. I agree. We could eventually break it. Could also break it by like 100 points and still come back up, which is why I'm a little skeptical with taking a long here and just putting my stop around there. But we'll see what happens. But at the same time, we recovered like a lot of the move from Friday, so that's why it's like, I, can I can I expect more downside from here? I don't know. I want to say I can, but knowing how aggressive that move on Friday was, we can easily just be more aggressive or just as aggressive today on the upside. So, which is basically what we've been doing. We'll see. Looks like it should. Point of control too is at 812 or 800-ish. So we could target that too in the next like 2 hours. It is looking like a long though, at least for now. But I agree we could still like we could still reject it and fade, which is why I'm a little skeptical. I do want to see like another downside move to take a long off of. Like let's say we were to come back to 500, somewhere around there, and then we start to see a bottoming out. I can take that long at like 550 or 600s, probably 600s, and hold that back up to the high, if not 800, 850. And then that pays back all the money. that I'm down, and an additional like 300, right? Like 600, let's say 600 to like 800, that's 400 bucks. Yeah, we have like 250. Which sure, it's not that much, but it's still money. So I mean, I'm not down that much either. It's just frustrating. And I'm playing with one micro. Like I could raise it at any moment, sure. But it's just dangerous. Like if I'm wrong, I can easily lose 400 bucks with two micros, which is 100 points. So like that's how much room I have to give regardless. But I have to make sure I know what the direction is. Right now I don't really know. Sure, you can say it's long, which it basically is, I guess. It's a pretty strong pullback or strong bounce. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually come back to like Friday's open or close to it. I wouldn't be surprised. Like 30,000, 30,000 can easily hit. But the thing is, like, I want something clear. Like, I hate it when you get these back-to-back candles without a pullback. Like, not right now we did get a pullback, which is good, right? Now I want to see if we can play around this pullback. Meaning, like, let's say we reject now, we come back to retest that opening range low or high, and we actually breach it a little bit. We go to like 500 or 450. Maybe from there we can play the long back to the high, something like that. Or let's say we somehow come back down to like 350, right? The intraday low. Like we have a lot of room to play with now. If the market starts to bounce, even if it bounces like 150 points, 200 points, and we didn't take the long, that doesn't matter. That's the whole point. The whole point is to have that move as like confirmation. But if we just do it like right in the morning, you do this, like the instant V, it's kind of like it's either you caught it or you missed it. And then if you missed it, like how do you get in it? You kind of can't. So that's why we need like retests. We need a little bit of consolidation back lower. And once we start to creep back up again, like past 12 o'clock or something, it's easier to play that long, to play that move, right? Because like right now, I'm thinking, okay, you do this move, it's either we're straight up just bullish and we're gonna keep creeping higher, which it could be. Like right now, we're consolidating, and we could just keep slowly grinding our way back up, and we won't actually hit 30,000, but like hit, uh, 29,800 or 850 or something, right? That could happen too. Or we try to retest a high again and then it just fades. It fades the whole move, which could happen too. So, and that's the risk. But the thing is, like, yes, I see how in the past 2 months the market's been crazy bullish, and all these dips are getting bought like nonstop. So it does make sense that we might not even get the fade. But I should still be like aware of it. I should still be positioned for it, just because it's still a possibility. It's a low possibility, but it's a possibility nevertheless. So I can't rule it out like at all. It can happen. Last 2 3 hours, it could do it. Fade everything and still go back to almost break even, or even negative. But for now, yes, everything is still technically bullish. We're holding this opening range high, which is at 29,580 basically. So we wicked into it. I missed that because I was getting my Celsius, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm not down that much, which is good. I mean, we're still up on that count, but yes, it's just frustrating that like I miss the rally. You know what I'm saying? Like even though right now we're chilling and I can in theory buy right now and probably still make 100 points, it's just risky now though, and I'm already down 160. If I take this trade, I have to risk at least 100 points, but even then, that's probably not enough. That's not even enough. And if I take a loss on that, then I'm down 368, and we're close to like half of the daily drawdown. So it's a little bit, it's tricky. It's just tricky. It's a Monday too, so I can't Like I don't want to just forcefully try to catch everything, you know? Even though that's kind of what I was doing in the morning, trying to get the long, and then I was like, I just kept being conflicted. So just a little reflection on my part. And if you guys are watching the the VOD, the restream, whatever, uh, just to get my insight on what I was thinking and why I didn't take a few trades for like the past, I don't know, what, 40 minutes, roughly. That was gone. But just my 2 cents on what I'm thinking now. Again, I just to clarify too, is like I am not really a swing trader. I am kind of doing it for the purpose of the combine, just because I want to pass it and scalping it, especially during these conditions. You can't really like you can scalp, but like scalping 5 micros in this market so far is very dangerous. Like one wrong move and you instant lose. And like my stop's gonna be like about 30 points, so I can lose 300 bucks like that, like super quick. Like that's how fast this market's moving. This candle alone, this 5 minute candle is 46 points. Now, okay, obviously the market kind of chilled out a little bit, so that's why it's a little bit smaller. But my point is like it's super quick. So if you do one wrong move, or sometimes you might actually see like a really good candle, especially like a 10 minute that closed good, and then you take the short to get that just that little quick 5 points, but the market just instant pops 30 points. You just lose 300 bucks just like that. So it's like I could try to do it, but it's not enough room. And the market's moving too big, so I rather just trade one micro or two. Ideally one, and then once I'm up like 300, then trade 2 micros and then scale up from there. Like that's my goal. But the thing is, we're not really doing too much. Like sure, the range is actually pretty freaking big though, 400 points in about 2 hours. But it's just I don't know the direction, and I'm a little bit scared. I was hoping that the market wouldn't gap up like this, but it did, and now I just have to play it smart and see if I can recover my losses today. If not, it's fine. Like I'm not gonna rush that, but that's why I kept like being conflicted and just getting in and out, and just being like, okay, I'm gonna take a $20, $30 loss because at the end of the day, I want to keep the losses very, very small, even though those trades were like kind of stupid. But yeah, I just didn't want to give too much back. Because if I lose like 400 bucks right off the rip, and it's only been an hour and a half, you see what I'm saying? Like you have 600 bucks left on the daily drawdown, and you really have to be precise with your next entries. Otherwise, you're just gonna get screwed. So like at least now I still have room. Like I can easily risk 100 points without feeling too bad. I can also easily risk 100. Well, I can easily risk like technically 200 points, and then still take a trade with conviction. Meaning like I could give 200 points of drawdown to really confirm whether or not a certain trend holds or not. So yeah, we have plenty of room right now, which is why I don't want to rush. But like this is what I want to see. This move right here, this is perfect. If we can get follow through and continue towards like 500, I'm happy. From there, we'll see what happens. If it starts to bounce and we get back above opening range with like clear conviction that this market wants to go back higher, to hit the high again, then I can take it there and put my stop below 500 or something. We'll see. It just depends. But this move can also fade too, so I wouldn't even be surprised if that happens. But again, I need clarity, which right now we don't really have too much. So I have to be careful. I don't want to risk too much, but I don't want to be stupid either. So I'm gonna buy another put right here though, 706 put, just in case. And I can hold that one to 700 on Qs if, God forbid, you actually go back to the low. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right. So yeah, so far it looks okay. Like I can work with this, right? As long as that we're not too close to high, there's room. So like if I want to take a long, I'll have an easier way of finding confirmation rather than if we're literally at the high, we just keep teetering around it. Because at any moment you can still reject and fade. That's the scary part about today is that like sure you're up 2 right now 2%. You're up like what 2.4 I think 2.3, but at least on the futures. But if we this can easily go back to break even or even negative on the day, like easily. I'm telling you, it's anything can happen by the end of the day. So that's why I have to be patient. I have a closer strike in terms of a put. So if that one pays, I mean we're chilling, you know. Um, Whether or not that hits, I mean it's obviously gonna be hard to hit actually, but we're in a good spot right now, so I definitely don't need to risk anything. I could just wait and be patient. Um, and let the puts just pay if they do end up paying up, or if we do end up like dropping. I would say if like somehow we're at 300, 29,300 by like I don't know 12:30, somewhere around 12 to 1, I think that could be a bearish signal. Right, the fade probably played out, and then we're actually gonna continue potentially to 29,000. But again, could I expect these massive moves on a Monday with basically we have no data today? I'm just betting that we get some sort of follow through from Friday in some form. It could be again just today, like right now it's half of the move, roughly. But it's true, like Tuesday we can make continuation in some way. It could be like today we fade it a little bit, but not entirely, and then Tuesday, tomorrow we actually flush the low from Friday, or we retest it even closer than what we did today. Um, or again, we wait till Wednesday because Wednesday is going to be CPI, and CPI could be a really big move. It could be like a 400 or 500 point move off of just the data itself. But we'll see. At the end of the day, we just gotta be patient. That's it. Be patient. Let the market kind of just build the structure, and then off of that, we position ourselves. I just need that reminder every day because there are some days where you wake up like for example today. This is a classic example, and I acknowledge it all the time, and you guys can see it too. Like when you rewatch the VOD or whatever. Sometimes you just wake up and you're more antsy. Sometimes you a little bit more annoyed. You saw one picture last night. Like yesterday, I was studying it as much as I can, trying to see if like I can I can fully grasp where the market's gonna go tomorrow or today. I mean, um, and so I was studying it, and then of course we gap up, and it just sucks because like when I went to sleep, I think we were like next to break even. We're close to it. I think we were up like zero point 0.2 or something. And then yeah, and then we're back up to 1.7 by the time 1.6 by the time I wake up. And it's frustrating because I usually hate it when the market gaps up like that because if it's gonna bounce, I want to be able to participate in it, and it's easier to play the bounce when you're near the lows than if you're gapped up because the gap up could easily just fade and then we come back up. But I don't want to risk that much money. Like even right now, like I'm willing to risk 400 points, right? But like if you buy it here, it's so much easier. I feel like for the market to drop 400 points than if we were at like 29,000, right? Because at 29,000, if you made like a retest of that low on Friday, you can easily position yourself in a way better spot, keep a tighter stop, like a 200 point stop, and that would give you validation or not on whether we break down, if the breakdown continues or not, or rebounds. And then the bounce can pay you like 500 to 800 points. But like here, it's like, again, I can take this long, aim for 150 points. If I put a 100-point stop, well, I probably would put like a 150-point stop, but even then, that can get hit so easily. From here, that's 500, 29,500, and we can easily go there. It could be just a straight shot, a quick 5-minute candle, and then it comes right back up. So it's tough. It's tough. It's gotta be patient. Gotta be patient and just let the market just show us the way, pretty much. I'm down. Obviously, it's annoying. I want to get as close as possible to like 1500 as quickly as possible, but that's the thing. See, like I want to take my time, but then at the same time, I don't. I want to be funded already, so we can start actually like trading seriously, not really swinging too much. Because this way, like it's so much harder for me this way. I don't really like playing support and resistance levels too much, just because I feel like they don't work that much. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I kind of just go based off of like candlestick patterns, how it closes on different time frames, and then from there I'll take like a long or short with like a big stop and try to swing it like that. That's just my way of doing it. Because I'm good at reading the candles and everything, but like supplying and support and resistance, not so much. Following your profile helps a lot too. Opening range, I'm just kind of testing it out recently. Right now, it's actually working pretty well. So this is what I'm saying. We retested that opening range high. I think we're gonna probably breach it soon here, and we can easily go for 500. So I'm thinking we do that, but I don't want to be like super biased. So I gotta be careful. And do I want to take the short? I'm not sure yet. I have a short already in the put, so I don't know if I need another one. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's my spiel. And I think now we just wait patiently and see what else develops. If we keep consolidating here, then we have a little bit more to play with. But again, we could still flush this wick that we made earlier, like 30 minutes ago. The 29,623 right here, this low. I guess on the micros it's different, but it's like 4 points lower. But I think we do retest that level at some point. We kind of did it here, sure. You can count this, but I wouldn't doubt it if you actually flush it. Um, yeah. And we could go back to 500 and then make a move back up maybe. Or again, we just do this, come all the way to the opening low, intraday low, and then we come back up. But again, it's contingent on what happens in the next 30 minutes, really. I do like the short opportunity, but again, do I want to short it into this? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I like it though, but again, I don't want to be too biased. So I gotta be patient. Um, I gotta respect that the market can do whatever it wants. It can still run up and squeeze and screw all those people that are trying to short, like me. Right? And the follow through might not be as great, basically. So, like I tried it before, it didn't work. Sure, you could try it again. Put a 100-point stop. Try it again, but I feel like we can easily hit the high again. So I don't know. I might do it though. We'll see. We'll see. Give me like a few minutes. Because I at least think we go for 550 again. Or 560, I mean. But basically 550 and then to 500. I might take this though. I might. I'm just again, I'm a little bit just scared if we end up getting another closure back up to like 670 or something, 680.
Order
I'm
filled.
gonna take this one. I'll try it. Again, nothing's set in stone, but I'm gonna try it. At least for just $50 basically, and then from there we'll see what's what. The 41, I guess. I do think it'll go more, but if not, so be it. Sucks. Keeps doing that thing where it just keeps like it retests it. Can't break though, like ever. It just holds higher, higher, higher lows. I don't know. I'm gonna give it the whole room, I guess. We'll see. I might give you even more room just in case, but to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this just takes a high again, and then we come back down later probably. But let's just hold it. Let's see what happens. I gotta give it room anyways. I'm tired of like taking 40, $50 losses and then you know it ends up going or something. But I might lose here. We'll see. I still like the potential though. I still think at some point today, I don't know, it could be here soon, it could be in an hour, whatever. That's the tricky part. What comes first? Do we go up first and then come back down, or do we come down first and then come back up? So that's the way I'm thinking about it, but again, I could be wrong. Anything can happen. Remember this stream is for entertainment and informational purposes only, so don't take these trades, don't even think about it. I'm just showing you my thinking, what I'm doing, and that's it. The rest is history. thinking about flipping it, but I think it's a little bit too premature here to just flip long. But it could work. The thing is, I want a big stop. So like, if I take it, I can risk 400 points easy. But the thing is, like, I wouldn't do that. I would risk like 200, right? But I don't know. I still think you could still reject and come back down to that 550. But if it doesn't, I guess unfortunate. It kind of sucks because like it came really close to my target and then I moved it and then it just never touched it again. So yeah, it is what it is. What can you do, man? It's gonna be patient. Is what it is. You gotta respect it. If the market's gonna keep going up, so be it. Right? Maybe I should have just taken it long. But it's just scary because like I know like if you break that low again, there's a good chance you still flush another 100 points. Even from here, it can still do it. So like I feel like if I do end up flipping long, like I have to give a way bigger stop. It's 100 points is not gonna be enough because you can easily come back down to 570 and then still end up breaking it. I was just a bit too early on it. It's just super unfortunate, but hey, I have to respect it. So if that's what it's gonna do, that's what it's gonna do. Um, but yeah, let's wait and see what happens. I might have to flip it though, long, which is again unfortunate. I guess I just keep taking these losses. Like the shorts are just not working for me, man. Or I think I'm just too early, or I'm just completely wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Like here, if we were to come back down here, it would be perfect. This would be the setup, right? But it's either I'm too early or again I'm just wrong, and we end up coming back up. So I mean this candle might determine it. It just sucks. I don't want to lose too much, but I have to respect it, man. I have to respect it. So be it. But yeah, it's not easy. Today is not an easy day. The range is very big, and one wrong move, it doesn't reward you at all. It just punishes you like crazy. So yeah, I think I'm wrong. I guess whatever. I tried. Okay, could be worse. It could be worse. It could be like I was in with 5 micros and then I lost so much money on that trade. So at least this one is be just 200 bucks loss, but it's still frustrating because again I'm just getting chopped up every time. It's hard to have a bias today though. Like if I had a long bias, right, on any pullback, I would still be holding. But like with the shorts, that's the thing. Like the shorts is like if you're wrong, I feel like you're wrong. But maybe I'm just too early. Maybe. But to be honest, I think I'm just wrong. So, but then I get stopped out, and then the market goes up a little bit more, and then it comes right back down, like just as quickly. So it's just how do you trade that? You just gotta keep it small, I guess. You have to anticipate that like the market can go against you 150 points, and then actually go back in the same direction, 200, 300 points from there, and then it actually comes back up, and then that's the real direction. But like, it's tough. It's not an easy market right now. The moves are just extraordinarily big, and one misstep or one just wrong entry, and you're down a lot of money, which might make it seem like you're wrong, but in reality, you just have a bad entry, which Could be this trade, but to be honest, we just need more time. I think more structure to build out. I do think I'm too early, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong, and we end up just breaking the high, and we continue to 800, 850, 900. What's crazy is though that like I said, the range is so big that we can easily go to 300 or 200 and still come back up and close at like 800, like within this 4 hour period. That can happen. Like anything around those parameters can happen. So it's crazy. Like that's why it's not really too wise to have too strong of a bias just because the market can do something like that. But you should just be prepared for anything, which is what I'm trying to do. But at the same time, like I'm giving it room. I'm okay with giving it 200 points of drawdown. The thing is, I just want to know fully or like strongly where that trend could be going. And right now, I still don't know. Like it does look like long. Don't get me wrong. The bounce is massive from that low on Friday. It's like a what is that? 800, 900 point bounce from it. 850 point bounce or something from it. So it's huge. Like it's actually huge. But even with that big of a bounce, we can still retest it tomorrow. We can still retest it Wednesday, and then still come back within the same day. Like, which is kind of what I want to see. Like, I would love to see a move like that, but it just depends if the market is gonna do it. It depends if investors are gonna allow that to happen. If the institutions are gonna allow it to happen. Depends on the closing today. On a lot of factors. So we just gotta wait, be patient. Um, Wait for more clarity, I guess. Like today has just kind of been like it's been pretty slow. But I guess maybe it's just because we're anticipating like even bigger moves because of Friday. Which again, it could still happen, but I'm just it's gotta be patient. I think that's the main thing. Be patient, let the market come to you and give you confirmation. I think that's the easiest way to just make money. And if you have conviction, stick to it. But also know how much you're willing to lose. How big the range is that you have to like change your stops and targets. Um, and I don't know. From there, you hold it, you play it, and you let it ride. Today that was a little bit tricky just because again it's the first day since the big sell-off, so it's like you have this huge range that you can play into, right? You can fill most of it on Friday and still come back down, or you just like I said, you just keep holding higher. It makes a run up, consolidates, makes a run up, consolidates, but it's just tricky. And right now, again, it's just we see these types of days where the market comes back into the opening range and it just holds it and then it comes right back up and we never retest that level again. And we've seen that so many times. But like today it looked like oh it's gonna retest and break. I still think it could do it. It's just I think I'm too early. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold through it. We'll see what happens, I guess. I'm just too early, I think. Maybe we still can get that break to like 500 or 550 or something. At least there, like I just want to see the pricing at that level, just because I have more room to play with now. So like if we do see an engulfing candle pattern from there that brings us back up or down, it's easier to play the shorts or the longs from there. But like from here, it's like you keep teetering around the high, and I don't like that because I don't know what to do. I don't really want to long it because it's too much risk to the downside. But the short also is like, you see what I'm saying? Like it's still technically bullish, but I don't know. It's a tough scenario to be in. But yeah, remember, like today's Monday too, so it could be a slower type move, and then the rest of the week picks up. You have CPI on Wednesday morning, and that could be a really big catalyst too. Not saying that it is, but it could be. You never know if inflation actually ramps up. And then you also have SpaceX IPO on Friday. That one is like separate, but again, it could still have market implications um, in some way. So it's not like, oh, once the IPO comes out, everything just goes crazy. But you never know. You never know. But it is also one of the biggest IPOs in history, so or the biggest IPO in history, should I say? But yeah. And then next week is FOMC, so that's gonna be the big event next week, um, with the new Fed chairman, Kevin Warsh. So that's gonna be a major event. I have my options account ready for that because I'm gonna be taking some big swings, big straddles on that day, I think. Um, is he expected to do anything crazy? Not necessarily, but like you never know. It's a new Fed chair. We haven't really seen big FOMC moves
Order
since.
filled.
Oh, I got filled. Since the last like few Fed chair meetings. So
Order
I'll take another
filled.
one actually. Let's move this to like to 40 again or 39. Let's just do this. Um, but yeah, we haven't seen like big FOMC meetings or moves in the last like 4 meetings or so. And I think that's because Powell was like on his way out and he wasn't expected to do anything crazy. So it kind of makes sense, but we'll see what happens. I like this close. Let's see if we can get another continuation. Is this low? 81.50. Oh, it's 81.50. That's not really enough. We could do this, I guess. But yeah, it's good. I think we can see some crazy movement next week. It just depends though. And if this week plays out where we do retest the low at some point, especially if it's later in the week, next week's gonna have really big moves, I think. But it just depends. Like if this week that's all it is, it's just recovery, just straight up recovery, and we recover most of it. I don't know if we can expect too much on the FOMC week, but I still think that day though we can see some movement. So we'll see. If not Wednesday, it's gonna be Thursday, because usually post Fed days, the next day post Fed, you get a big move up or down, something. It could be like a big reversal. I would say like if it's a big short on Wednesday, Thursday is probably gonna be the reversal. So just look out for that. We'll see what happens. And yeah, we'll see. What's crazy is um yeah, the expected move this week for SPX was like 200 points, or I think it was expected move this week, which is a ton. That's a lot of points. But of course we can overshoot it. We could undershoot too, but again, there's gonna be a lot of like movement in some way. Even if you go back up, even if you recover most of it today, you're still gonna have some sort of volatility, which is good. That's what we want. We want to see that. And then from there, we'll see what happens, right? But um, just keep your targets and stops, like manage it properly. Don't put it too far, but don't also put it too close, because then you're just easily gonna get stopped down. There's no point. You can't really play anything like that. It's kind of foolish to do that. See if I can play this. Put it at 79 just because it's below that wick 80.25 that we printed um what, like 30 minutes ago. So hopefully you can break that. If not, then I guess I'm screwed. It looks like it wants to go for it, so come on. This is the opening range high though. Like if we can actually breach it just a bit more and actually flush to like 500, I'm happy. Am I gonna play 500? I'm not sure yet. I do want to play 60 though, but we're even struggling right here at 80 to break this 80 level, which is kind of frustrating. So again, the shorts are like this is what I'm saying. It's so hard to play the shorts, man. Every time we're close, like it looks like the pattern's perfect, especially on a 10-minute, 30-minute candle, 15-minute candle, and we just can't break it. And it's like right there, but we just can't break it even a little bit. Like as long as we broke the previous 10-minute candle, I'm happy, right? But
Order filled.
look, now we broke it, like finally. But like, why couldn't we do that, 3 minutes ago? Might take another one though.
Order filled.
Let's take another one. Let's take another one. Let's play 74, I guess. Or not 74, sorry. Let's play this. Let's play this. 59. 59 is that, yeah, that low that we made at 10:30 a.m. Let's see if we can get that low. That would be perfect actually. We can play it. I do like the low for that. 69. We didn't break 69. Came close on that one, but didn't break it, so that's fine. See what happens. I can still lose on this trade too, so just saying. Because it could do like a double pump or a, I guess, dump fake, where it's like, oh, it's gonna break, and then it comes back up one more time, and then rejects, and then you go. We'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully it just breaks it here soon, but it's already looking like it wants to bounce, which is ugh.
Order filled.
I feel like I should have played another one. It's kind of my fault, I think.
Order filled.
See if I can get it. Let's see if I can get it. See if we can get 59.75. Come on.
Order
There you go.
filled.
Perfect, perfect. I paid extra fees for that one, but it's okay. And now let's see if we can get the break of 500. I don't know if I'm going to hold this one, but let's see what happens. It does look good though, because you're retesting the opening range. I just have to be careful though. I don't want to get shafted on this. It does look good though.
Order filled.
We can try this one, I think. Yeah, we can try this short. I kind of like the setup, actually. Plus I got a little discount, 5-point discount. But let's play this, and then potentially I might play 500. Potentially. I just think this is a safer spot right now. Keep it at $50, and then we'll play the next one if we bounce up like 10, 20 points or something again. Like if I can short it to this, and then it bounces back to 60, I can short it there and hold that one for like 520 or 530 or something, and then call it. But yeah, it just depends if you get that type of move or not. I do like it. The 10-minute did close there too, which is good. Let's see if you can still get it though. Again, I can still lose on this too, so I wouldn't be surprised, but I also, yeah, anything can happen. But I do like the downside for a little bit. Again, just for a little bit though. I'm just thinking we retest 500 in some way. If this is it, then I guess unfortunate, but just be aware of that. We did break that prior candle low too. Yeah, next target. Again, next target I would say personally is like 500. It's roughly 500, and then from there, I mean, we'll see what happens. I can easily just bounce back up and then we go for the high again, or it overshoots that 500 a little bit. We come back to VWAP, which is like 400 or like 430 or something, 440, and then we bounce from there. So that can happen too. But again, I don't want to be like super biased. I do like that we're getting this move. I just think, again, could you still bounce one more time and then actually get the breakdown a little bit? But the breakdown might still be like 100 points below here, right? So that's why it's like I can't target too much. But I do think 540 is good right here, and then probably a little bit more. We'll see what happens. But yeah, let's be patient. As for the put is kind of getting up there, but this one I didn't buy too much, so I have a 707 or 70, what is it? 706 put on Q's. It's still far away though, but if we do get a dip to VWAP, those premiums will jump. So I'll probably just sell it there. To be honest, it just depends how fast it does it. The quicker the move, the better, because then the premiums get juiced like hard, and then you can make a ton of money, even in a short period of time. Some of these calls are cheap too. I don't think I'm gonna play them. If it was closer, like if the strike was way closer, I would probably take the calls, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit too early anyways on that. I want a bigger dip. Like I said, if we can get a VWAP, I can probably try to take calls there if anything, but I still like the I still like the 500 play. So I want to target that first, if anything. I could still be wrong. Again, I could still be wrong on this. Is what it is, right? The market can still reach the target, but it just does something else first before it goes, right? So hopefully it doesn't, but hopefully we just kind of grind our way lower right now, and then from there we'll see what's what. Not really a fan of the bounce though, to be honest. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm too early. I mean, you did get the break, but like now I wanted to play more to 500 or at least close to 500. I still think it's gonna come, but it's just you might get this stupid bounce that retests 700 again in some way before it goes, or again we reject right here. And if we can reject here, it's better. It's way better. You have more room to play. Uh, it's just a clear move, but like I don't know. You keep holding this opening range though. It's actually insane how strong it is. Right, if we can get a strong close below it, it'll be perfect. It doesn't even have to be strong. It's just we just need to retest 500. Really, like that's what I want. Right, it could just be through like 2 candles or like a 3 candle move. I don't know. It depends. I still like it, but it's getting a little scary. So let's see if we can get another flush. Come on. Like there's so many days where you want this like retest of VWAP and it doesn't give it to you, especially on the days where the market just goes up. Like it rarely goes back to VWAP. I don't know. At least as of late, last 2 3 months, it's been doing that. So you'll just kind of do this big move up and then it just kind of stalls up there, but you don't like mean revert or like you don't again you don't retest VWAP or at least close to it. Like at least that you know. I feel like today you have more pressure, which you could do it, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm just completely wrong and we come back up. But again, I don't want to give it too much room. That's the thing. I don't want to lose too much. Like if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I have to respect it. Um, let's see. I still like the potential. And again, my like line in the sand, I think for like at least short-term shorts, at least on the futures, like the options, I'm still gonna be holding it, but for the futures, I'm gonna just say 500 is my like line in the sand. Like once we take that, I'll get out and just wait. And if we get like a bigger candle that comes back to VWAP, it's either depending on how it looks, I might take another short, or I'll just take the long with like a tight stop under the 350 or something. Basically, the morning low. But yeah, it depends. It depends. Right now, you can still get stopped out. So, let's see what happens. On the options account, I only risked like $50 today. So I got 2 calls. They're super far out. Probably not gonna print unless somehow we end up really squeezing in a day, which could, I guess, still happen. But and then I have like what is that? Like 4 puts. but different strikes. So two at one strike and then two at another one. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The puts are more likely to pay if we do end up like even if we do like a $10 move lower, it'll do it. But for calls, I think even if we do a $10 move, let's see, where is it? I guess it could still pay. The puts are further, sure, but the thing is with VIX, like if VIX starts to ramp back up again, it'll print. So see if we can get this done. Again, I might be too early though. It keeps fighting here, and it's I just want like a bigger move in the opening range. Like why can't we just get like halfway down there or something? I thought so many times like the market actually respects it. You enter it just a little bit and you just bounce. And we did it twice already. Three times, sorry, three times. Like at least another flush if we can, right? Something towards 500. It'll be perfect. And then from there I can potentially stay away from the puts or stay away from the shorts and look for a long back up into the end of the day. Or again, it's gonna fade all the way, but something. If we can get something, it'll be perfect. I know I'm fighting for like $50 profit, but like I just I also want that direction. It'll give me more clarity, and then I can better manage my risk, right? Which is the plan. But again, we gotta fight for it. It is a little bit of money. I agree. It's just not like it's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, I still don't want to like I don't want to lose money on this for no reason, really. Like I'm trying. I'm actually trying to get some sort of profit today in some way. If we can, I mean, yeah, I'm fine with that too. But I'm just saying, like, that's the goal, right? You don't. No one really wants to take a loss. I'm I'm okay. Like, yes, I'll look past it and go next day. But uh, I think there's potential opportunity here, and I gotta take it. So it's like fighting for its dear life, though. It's actually crazy. Again, just the teetering is I don't know. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. I just gotta be patient. I just gotta be patient. Again, I might lose on this, and it is what it is. Like I think I just have to respect that. Just be patient for the fact that I could still lose on it. And if that's the case, then whatever. What are you gonna do?
Order filled.
Nice, that's what we needed. I kind of want to take another one, but uh,
Order filled.
let's just take another one, a quick one, just a quick one if we can. I might get screwed on this one, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I greeted. I still think there's room for more, but I'm just scared that like you get a pullback, you get a bounce first, and then it comes back down again one more time. We'll see. Maybe it still goes for this. 520. The 520 move, and then we'll go next.
Order filled.
Nice. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, this could still go to view up potentially. Nothing's set in stone yet. The candle didn't even close yet, so this could just print a giant wick too through that opening range. But it does look good though. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's 6, maybe it doesn't. My put already exploded. It's funny. That's how crazy the moves are. Once you get one directional move, the market just starts pricing way higher premiums. See, the SPX looks way worse than Nasdaq, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just maybe the sell-off is a little bit more broader. Well, it's not even a sell-off today, but like you're not getting. Well, Dow's negative actually. It's Nasdaq that's doing the best right now. Like literally super good. Um, but we'll see what happens, I guess. I do like this move. I want to see if we can get more, but maybe I should be careful. View up is around the corner too. Yeah, maybe I should have held though. This will be another 25 points. Well, technically another, yeah. We'll see what happens.
Order filled.
Try this. Ninety-one. See if we can get another retest of that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I greeted. I think I greeted for this one a little bit. Or I should have just waited for a higher price to short it, but it could still work. We'll see. Maybe, or maybe I get screwed on this because it prints a giant wick. I mean, at the same time, it didn't close yet, which is why it's like, maybe should have waited. But I still think I could get a retest here. Something small. something small if you can. I think I greeted on it. Yeah, I think I greeted on it. Watch, now it's gonna close back above the opening range. And it's either gonna be bullish or it's just gonna retest back down in a bit. But it's just stalling. I think I screwed myself over. I should have just waited for a bounce or something, or just closure. I should have waited for closure for more confirmation. You can still do it. I still can see it happening, but I just put myself in a stupid spot, and now I have to give back money potentially. Yeah, I might have screwed myself. It's gonna close above the opening range. Are you kidding me, man? Like, see, these mistakes are just, ugh, they're so frustrating. I keep doing it. I should wait for the close, wait to make sure it actually closes down here, and I don't, and then it just does this. And now I'm like, I'm conflicted. Is it a long or a short still temporarily? It's such a bad position to be in. It really is. Even if it does work out, it's just a bad position to be in. I should have just waited, completely waited. But it's just foolish. It's foolish to chase it like that instead of just waiting for the close. Just wait that extra 4 minutes, 4 minutes and a half, get a good close, and then you try to get followed through off of that. But when you just chase it and then it does that type of bounce, and like if it held it right there, I mean, it could still do it. You still got 20 seconds on this candle, but like if it holds it there, it's so bad, right? Because it can screw you. It could just be like that's the little wick bottom that we made, and then now we come back to the highs. But yeah, it's just such foolish trading right there, like stupid mistakes. I mean, yeah, I'm only in with one micro, so I don't feel it as much, but it's still such a stupid trade. Let's see if we can still hit it here. It's not a bad close now, but again, it's just imagine if I just shorted up here, it would have been better. Right, I paid premium for this, which is kind of foolish. So I could have shorted it 20 points higher and then just play this to 500 and call it, and then wait for the next move if there is going to be a next.
Order filled.
Yes. Still a stupid trade though. If I just shorted it higher, it would have been way better. Right here though, you can actually flush 400 or 4 410, like 410 to 430. You could flush that. SPY looks, yeah, S&P looks kind of weak though, to be honest. I don't know. We have to wait and see. I think my option is kind of going up a little bit, which is nice. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, so just be patient. Again, we can flush like 400 points and then come back up, so I would not doubt that either. But at the same time, I know the market can still technically bounce even from here. Let's just be patient though. We are up a little bit, nothing crazy. I just wish we didn't make those mistakes earlier in the day. It's kind of foolish of me. Because then I wouldn't be so scared to play the short. I have room to play with. But, yeah, it is what it is. Alright, be right back. I mean, VWAP is 29,405, so there's definitely potential. The SPY SPX does look kind of weak. It's about to do a gap fill, but it can easily just fill this, like easily. So maybe we should still stick to the shorts. It's tough to say, but I think it's still not that bad of an idea. Um, oh, I'm still debating. We'll see what happens.
Order filled.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was gonna do this. I had a feeling too. It's only gonna go halfway, not even halfway, and then come back up. Such a tilter, man. Such a, and then of course I'm back down again. Like, I don't know. You just can't have a short bias, man. It's so freaking annoying. The market doesn't let you have a short bias at all. It just keeps going back up every time. Every time. What do I do? What do I do? So frustrating, man. Like, you literally can't make this up, though. Yeah,
Order
I'm just sick
filled.
of this. It's, oh my God, every time. Every time. It's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. You have no idea. The amount of times that, like, this market does this crap. I don't know. It is what it is.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't even think it's the Apple event. I think it's just an excuse to buy it. So be it, I guess. Probably will come back down though, but whatever. I think I'm just gonna wait. I'll just raise it down there probably. No point to no point to hold it. Like, it just feels impossible to hold shorts in this market. When you do stuff like this, it's so frustrating, man. So frustrating. Yeah, Apple's still running. I should take another one. If it's actually a reload, maybe a reload.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try it. Whatever. This is not recommended at all.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Not bad. Let's see if we can get the continuation here. Come on, this down a little bit. Put it still at break even, but it's not bad. Um, I'll be right back. Hmm. It's really not gonna give me my close, huh? It's not good enough, to be honest. It's not good enough. I don't know. Still want another flush, but I don't know if it's gonna give it. It's just not good enough yet. You can still close good, but we just gotta keep waiting, I guess. Let the market work. Yeah. See? Just going back and forth, man. So I don't know. I might just like you can actually just bottom out here, which is so freaking frustrating, man. Come on. Why do we keep getting these parachute like bounces? It's just impulse bounces every time we retest this low. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna wait. Alright, well, I think I'm wrong. Probably. It's just I keep falling for this crap. It's actually so frustrating, is what it is though. I think I'm gonna call it here though. I think the loss. Call it. I might trade off stream a little bit, but uh, it's just very tilting that like this type of movement is happening. And I don't know. I guess I keep falling for it, so it's I guess my fault too. Most of it is kind of my fault. Keep taking these bad entries, and like I could anticipate a bounce, and I was telling myself too like we flushed down to like 540, just wait for a bounce and then reshort it, which I should have done. Instead, I kept chasing it. Sure, it went to 500, and then I chased it a little bit more. I was like, oh, 400. You see, and it's those like going down the rabbit hole. You're just spiraling in the hole by chasing, 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 trying to make back the money and more, and then eventually it's gonna bite you back. So that's basically what I did. And, it could still come down. I still think it's somewhat of a short bias, but again, I wouldn't be surprised this is the bottoming process right now for this like opening range high, this zone that you're in. That's what it looks like, and it's very annoying because I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more, or at least to come back to VWAP. but we're not doing it. So I can still do it. I'll give it 5 more minutes. If it ends up doing it, then maybe I could get the fill, and then I think I'm gonna call it from there, and just end the day up like $20, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, if I have to take this loss, then whatever. It is what it is. I have to respect it, and I'll do that. Uh, I still might take a trade if there is an opportunity later, but uh, worst case, I probably just call it and avoid trading for the rest of the day. It's just it's just too much chop today, which is just unfortunate. And the chop is because we keep trying to go down, but it's not going down. So, but yeah, I'll give it like 4 more minutes. If we end up closing back at the high, I might just take the loss, and I'm gonna just end the stream. But yeah, we'll see. I think either way, I'm gonna end the stream. But let's just see if we can go back to the low and break 500 again, or at least like close near. If we can close near like 520, 530, that should trigger a short. Otherwise, uh, yeah. I think I'm gonna call it. There's no point. It's just gonna keep chopping. Probably gonna creep back up. So I I'll call it here though. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So have a good one. Good rest of the
Order
day
filled.
and enjoy. God bless.